Right. Here I am. I am streaming starting, and I will be productive here. Um, Nobody's watching. Okay. Um, okay. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted my channel. Where is my channel? Just so I can. Okay, there we go. Channel. About. Where is the link? That's not what I'm looking for. Um, I'm such a moron. I don't know why anybody would ever deal with this. You're live. Manage stream. Imaginary component. Twitch. Wow, this is lame. Twitch.tv. Man, this has got to be the most entertaining TV ever. No, go away. All right. And then okay. 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 Here we go. Okay, so my idea for Ludum Dare is to build a tractor game, a adaptation of game notes. Here we go, game notes. So we're building a destruction, prevent delay inevitable. So this is the delay the inevitable. Game idea, move file to individual game notes. All right, so delay the inevitable. Let's add an archive here. Lego Ninja game goes in the archive. So the idea is that we have as a ripoff of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, we do your house will be demolished. Bulldozer headed towards house. Delay bulldozer. So I need bulldozer model. Character. Bulldozer sounds. Music. House model. And then obstacle models. Sokoban style. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the plan. So we build a Pokemon. To be. Let's just do that because that'll be a lot easier. We can start from there. Great. So instead of Blender, which I am not expert with, I can. Illustrator will be easier for me. '56 by 256. Splurge. Let's do 12 by 5. black. It should be black, but it looks blue. What's going on? Okay. We got our bulldozer started. We need these both to have that. And let's do black. And then we got a yellow box on top. One box on top. And then we need a bulldozer blade. Actually, we can make the cab of the bulldozer look a little better that way with the secondary thing here. And a little pipe on top, just to, and the pipe will have a black interior. And then the bulldozer blade. Move all of this, those, move forward, and now we've got a bulldozer blade that will be like this. And we'll go with some arms on the bulldozer. Looks fairly bulldozer-ish, right? You know what needs to happen is this needs to go here. Oop. Okay, so there's our bulldozer. Oh, let's move this all the way to the front edge. Okay, so there's our bulldozer. Right. Well, oh, the bulldozer is going to be 3 tiles big. That's fine. I can do it with 3 tiles, even though it's. It'll be 4 tiles, and my standard tile will be 128. There we go. Now we just want dude. Dude has a round head. And he is a box. And he's got feet. Okay, so character. Okay. Oh, and he should be bigger. Fill the whole tile. Okay, and then let's make his shirt brown. And maybe hair. Or a hat. Make it a blue hat. Okay. And okay, so this is okay, character. And then new layer. New layer, street. There we go. There will be a gradient. Gradient. Gradient tool. Okay. And then dirt. And then another dirt. And this should have no border. Oh. Okay. This. No, that's a gradient here. So, dirt. Street is just pavement. That does not look right. How am I going to do pavement? Workshop. Photoshop. Let's go with 256 by 256. Wait, no, got me 128. Oh, and then the bucket. Um, okay. Problems, I need some more over here. It's not yet. Okay. Add noise. Ah, there we go. Okay. And then okay, there we go. Fine. And now what was it? Assets, D assets, delay destruction game, and then this is 8. Oh, that'll tile and you'll be able to tell. That's good. Street. So delete the street. And the grass will do in Photoshop too. Great. The dirt was a mistake in. Okay. Okay. Oh. Let's give him, let's make the shoes a different color. Let's make them lightly brown. You know what? Let's not do that. Let's do sneakers. Let's do this. He's not, his shirt is not gonna, his shirt's gotta be yellow. Or a bright red. Yeah, let's go with a fairly bright red. Oh. Yeah, okay, so he'll be visible. Okay, so we got a character, we've got some dirt. Then we've got street. We want yeah. What? What?
Yeah, yeah. What are you swearing on me?
I'm not swearing at you. I'm in here and talking to. I'm streaming while I do this thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. Okay. Okay, so we got the street, we got the thing, we needed grass. That's what we needed was grass. And grass is going to be a gradient tool. And not there. I'm going to give up on Illustrator until I need houses. I think grass is you. Oh, that's terrible. Let's see here. Where's my gradient tool? All right. Make the opacity of this 100. Okay, and then we want somewhere in here, we want a lighter green. And somewhere in here, and another, a darker green. And somewhere in here, we want to go with like a yellowish green. And then that yellowish green will help you understand when it's the gradient. Okay, gradient style is radial. That isn't too much. Let's see here, and this. So like at the edge of it, yeah, great. The edge of it needs to be a little matte, okay. And up here in the middle, I'm not a Photoshop expert. Filter blur, Radial Blur, rasterize. Okay. No. Filter, distort. What is it? It's dust and scratches. I liked that before. That did not do what I wanted. Okay. That's good. And then image. Okay, do that. And then smudge again. Up. Scuff it up again. And then again, we add some dust and scratches. All right. So now we have a grass tile. Um, um, so street, dirt, grass. Um, Garbage can. Okay, so the garbage can is about the size of a character. So let's go back to Illustrator. That's not what I want to do. I want to remove all of these. Add a layer, call it trash can. It should be exactly the size of the thing, because that's how we make everything work. Trash can is like this gray thing with a handle on it. Um, okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't export the bulldozer. Um, Scale. The question is how I set up. Okay, file, export as PNG, background color transparent. There we go. All right, so that I need to open this up and do this with the background color transparent too. Now we've got everything set up. I can close this. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Hello, Thrakmar. Let's see here. Do I? Here we go. Let's see if I. Okay. So, graphics added for the moment, and now it's time to create a project. So in the Ludum Dare, new template. I go with just a 3D core template. Oh, named it wrong. So the Ludum Dare, you're supposed to create everything from scratch, and all right. So graphics, we did 15 minutes of graphics, and now it's time for hours and hours of programming. Okay, so let's, in my assets, we create folder graphics, or we take dink, 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 dink. These are all images, and can I change these texture types to sprite? Yeah, there we go. All right, apply this to all of them at once, make them all sprites. Great. And now, let's import the input system. No, it's going to be in the Unity registry. Yes. Okay. Now, So what first thing I want is to create a grid. So grid, gameplay of a grid. Bum, 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 bum. You know what? Let's start this over as a 2D project that isn't named my project. New project, 2D. And 10,000 objects at that much time. Wow. Okay, so here it is. 10. Okay. See. Okay, these are all sprites. Fantastic. Um, tile map. Well, am I going to do a tile map? Let's try that. Okay, sure. All right, so I've got a tile map. No, I don't want to do that, I don't think. Square sprite. Okay. this tile. Grass goes on this sprite. Okay. And then we got another grass tile, we got a street tile. Pixels per unit 128. Oh, 128. Apply. If this wasn't a jam. Here, let's make all of these 128. Pixels per unit 128. Great. Apply. Okay, so grass tile gets grass 128, and street tile gets street 28. Maybe I should make this prefetch with prefet variants. That would be the way to do it if I was not in just a hurry. I'm just going to do this stupid way. Grass, dirt, street. Okay. So here we are. We got the street in the middle. And then the street. Okay. Okay, so the bottom side of the street also gets the bottom side street. So, and then we have the dirt. Okay, so step one is to take the street, so just make all the street tiles and see how that looks. So we're going to take the and we take the dirt. Those I'll deal with later. Delete that one. Ooh. That's interesting that when I deleted that, it got rid of the grid. Okay. Oh, no, that's okay. Now I know what's going on. All right, fine. So this goes 1, 1. So let's say there are going to be 6 rows of street tile. So this will be row, yeah, okay, we'll just call it row 1. This will be it, yeah. Yeah, okay, so this won't be turn based. It'll be top down, but like the idea is that you're like madly running around to throw stuff in front of the bulldozer that's heavy enough. And if I have enough time, like it'll be wide enough that there'll be houses on the side of the street, and you end up like trying to link like all of the street up so that the bulldozer slowly pushes its way down the street and like has to crush your entire neighborhood to get to your house. Like that's my hope, is that I'll be able to get to where I have that much done. um because I think that would be hilarious personally. Like your neighbors haven't helped you save your house, so you take their houses with you. um So yeah, so that's my plan right now, is to like the bulldozer, and then there's like some sort of like interface that shows how much force the bulldozer is using. I mean, it could get complicated and fun. Um, but yeah, so that's the idea, is that I make all this stuff that you throw in, and you're just madly running around. Um, yeah, but we're still at the part where I'm like, okay, let's get these, tiles in a row. um we'll see how fast I can build this game. I don't have like the the amount of time I would like to today, but what are you gonna do? Let's see here, and this should be 3. Oh, oh, and 5, and then okay. So this, let's see here. These. Oh, and then let's go 6. No, okay. So if I do that, it doesn't actually. We're gonna stop at that. Uh, that should be enough. This is really just still a proof of concept, so I don't need to make the street huge. I can always extend it or move things around later. I just want enough space here to. And all these are getting deleted because I'm that lazy right now. Okay, so that's that. All right, and then these are all at 0. But then we get this. I could definitely put a line down the middle of the street. I'm not gonna do that yet. this. Oh. Oh. Let's see. Okay, so I thought about that ahead of time, surprisingly enough. Okay, so I can just copy rows and do row 2. No, I don't want to do it that way. And then I can move row to position 1. I want the middle to be at global button top left, grid snapping. Ah, of course, grid snapping would definitely help. I'm so noob. All right, let's see here. Row 2. Great. All right. And there we go. We've got our first shot at the street. Thank you very much. So that's our street tiles. Now we're going to go to the top of the street, which is just going to be dirt. Okay, so this grass tile is going to go up here. Do a little dirt and then some grass. All right, there we go. Top side of the street, right here. Oh, no, these goes here. This dirt goes in the top side of the street. Oh. The tile, yeah, I'll have physics items on tops. I don't. The tiles, like right now, what I'm doing with the tiles is just to give myself an understanding of like where I'm putting things. I'm just giving myself a backdrop at the moment to sort of figure out what's going on and like give it all a scale so that I can understand it. Yeah, but yeah, this is right now, this is just me building an area that has some form for me to work in so that I can understand what's going on. Yeah. I think I've doubled things up here. Let's see here. There's 17. How many are in this row? 19 in that row. What, really? Doubled something up in the other one. All right, whatever. If this wasn't a jam, I would care. Okay, so there we go, one of those. And can I just dump? I wonder if I can do this. Can I just make all this grass at once? I'm an idiot. All right. Okay. All right, and then we do this. And then we take this row. All right, now let's copy this. Copy these two. All right, and there. Okay, Okay, so when you have two at once, it messes up the snapping just a little bit, just enough to make me not have it work. Okay, so there you go, you got that. And then now we take the dirt row here, dink, and we rotate this. You just rotate. All right, great. And then, all right, and then these down here get axed. Okay. And then and now we rotate this 90 degrees on the z-axis again. Oh, this is my grass. Let's see here. And then okay. And my grass, and then I need a house. I didn't make the houses yet, but that's fine. We will deal with the house after we deal with the character and the after we deal with the character and the bulldozer. So now the bulldozer goes in here. And the bulldozer should have let's see, zeros. Let's say 0, 0. All right, and it's gonna go there. Huh? Uh-oh. Oh, I mean, this bulldozer's got to go down the middle of the street. Thankfully, no. Really? Okay. Oh, okay. That's what's going on there. All right, so I need to, there's a couple things I need to do. I need to take this grass row here. I need a fourth row of grass, which causes problems elsewhere, but there's not much to be done about that. Mask it for now. Deal with that later. It's just triggered my OCD. Okay, yeah, good point. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. So here comes a bulldozer down the middle of the street. What's it look like in the game? The camera's in the wrong place. Okay. Camera needs to be farther out. Yeah, okay. So, let's go to 7. The camera a little further. And a little further there. Oh, turn the snap off on the camera. Mess with the people's OCD just like mine. There we go. Okay, so this is smaller than I want it to be. I'd like this to be a little bigger, but I can deal with that problem later. Let's just name this something different. I feel like that's delay the inevitable house crushing. Let's just go with house crushing. Okay, yeah, reload the scene. All right, so actually this isn't that bad. I'm not too unhappy with this at this point because let's see, we've been at it for about an hour and hour and 10 minutes. Okay. Where'd my bulldozer go? Hey. I reloaded my scene. My bulldozer disappeared. Did I delete my bulldozer? Alright. Well, that's fine. I can add a bulldozer back in. Nothing's gonna stop this bulldozer. Alright, so we stepping back on. And character. Character starts here. It starts rotated 180. Alright, so character starts right here. And let's see what that looks like in the game. My camera is in the wrong place again. 6. All right. Then further to the right. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. Now, scripts I will need. Let's think about the scripts I'm going to need here. Bulldozer, mover, character, mover. This is just move a specific /speed every frame. The bulldozer won't move in the grid one by one, but the character will move one tile per button. Pick up or drop object. Character ignores. We're just going to ignore all obstacles. Bulldozer does not ignore obstacles. Checks rigid body collision for obstacle force required. I don't know how to do this yet. Okay. That is complicated. I want to be, but I can probably figure out how to do that in less than an hour. 5 more hours. Okay. So, Okay, so let's just have the bulldozer run this guy over. That's step one. And then we create a scripts folder. Oh. All right, C# script, bulldozer mover. And then where's Ryder? Come on, Ryder. It's a good time to wake up. Record should be trust and open. That's what it's doing. It's asking me if I trust my own project. Not much. Wake up. Okay, so float bulldozer max speed and then bulldozer force and then move bulldozer forward. Thank you, Ukachaka. I appreciate it. We're at the fun part. Obviously, we're gonna hit this guy with the bulldozer right here. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see here. Oh, and then we also want to move direction. Private vector 2. Bulldozer. Move direction. And then bulldozer. Vector 2. Duh, I don't need to call it private. Bulldozer movement equals bulldozer move direction times bulldozer max speed divided by got to be like time dot delta time. No. Yeah. I've not done this in a while. So a unity per frame movement calculation. Calculate time per frame. No, that's not what I want. I want time to touch. Am I right here? Damn it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Bulldozer dot transform dot position equals bulldozer movement. All right. Dot. Yeah, I would think that would be ambiguous invocation. Oh, okay. X dot X. Y. Right. Oh, okay, fine. And move. Is there just a move? Is there a, how am I supposed to move? I haven't done anything in 2D in a long time. Set position. Translate? Yeah, there we go. Translate. Those are movements. New vector 3, those are movement. Right? Right. Assign a new vector to the transform position should be good to go. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should use the translator to assign the new vector position. Because I could do it that way, but it seems like isn't translate designed for this? I mean, isn't that what I should be doing? Translating the vector? I mean, if this doesn't work, let's just see what happens. Let's see here. So bulldozer gets bulldozer mover. Bulldozer is over here. It gets bulldozer mover. Oh, and I don't even need this dot transform. I don't even need, let's just, if I add it to the bulldozer, I just need to do it that way. Okay. Move direction of, okay, so it's moving in the X direction. 1, 0. Bulldozer max speed of 0.25. Bulldozer force of 1. And then let's see what happens when I hit the play button. We're going to hit this guy. Come on, hit this guy. Use RB.move position. Okay. Hey, what's going on here? Why is my bulldozer missing? Oh, because my camera is not zoomed out far enough. 8, 9. Okay. Use RB.move position. Oh yeah, it's moving, but it's moving way over there already pretty fast. Let's go instead of 0.0025. We want a creeping bulldozer. Yeah, donk. Right over him. RB.move position. So I add a rigid body. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, that makes perfect sense. And I needed to add a rigid body. Rigid body 2D. Mass of 3. And then let's see if I can actually get this guy, if I give a rigid body to him. And then rigid body dot move position. Okay. Okay, so void start. Private IRB. Rigid body 2D my rigid. Okay. Alright, and then okay. Now let's see what happens now. Let's see if it just whack him with the bulldozer. Here we go. Step 1. Step 2, remove all gravity. Yeah. Okay, so that's interesting. It is physics and material. So this should have a default physics material 2D. Do I have a material 2D? Create folder materials. Material, right? No, that's a material. That's not a physics material. Oh, okay. Move position isn't like it. It's not the same as a translation, right? Okay. Yeah, but tozer movement then needs to be a vector 3. Let's see if I can just do this. Okay, great. Okay. Vector. Then I need to convert this to a vector 3, a vector. I set this up as vector 2. Now I need to convert it to a vector 3 because move position takes a vector 3 rather than a vector 2. And dozer movement. Can I convert that to a vector 3? New vector 3, blah, blah, blah. All right, new vector 3, dozer movement dot x, dozer movement dot y, dozer movement dot, no, 0. Okay. Bonk. Didn't bonk him. And is that also... Well, I mean, it seems to work. This seems to work, but it isn't hitting the, like this. What I'm curious about is why the character having a rigid body. Did I not give the character a rigid body? It's like I gave the character a rigid body. And it didn't. It has a rigid body. Does it need a mirror? Like, where's the collider? Oh, do I need a collider on top of a rigid body to give this thing, to let this? I probably do. Box collider 2D. And then this guy needs a box collider 2D. And the speed needs to go back down, apparently. What did I had the speed set at first for no, this is still going much faster. I did do time. I did divide it by, oh, it's times time dot delta time, not divided by. Very good. Thank you. Let's cut that a little bit. Okay, there we go. Huh? All right. That's about the speed I want in the end. But for now, let's just see if they collide. Oh, very good. Very, very good. Thank you. I also need some friction. Angular drag on the character. Let's see if there's, I assume linear drag, is this the one? Or 0.2. The bulldozer needs to go, it was 0.25, was the speed I wanted in the end. Let's see here. So 0.25 would be 1 unit per 4 seconds. Yes. Fantastic. Yeah. I know that scene. Let's see here. Right. Okay, so now 1. All right, so he's still... All right, great. Let's see here. And now... now we want to... Yeah. Okay, so rotation axis. How do I lock the rotation axis on the rigid body here? On the bulldozer. Interesting, good question. Freeze position Z, I assume. Let's see. Let's see. So he's not on center. We figured that out. Let's move the character down a little bit. Get him in the way. Move him over. Say, okay, fine. Now move him down. And I think I locked the axis appropriately there. Let's see. And so if the bulldozer was to be unfrozen. Okay. Yeah. All right. So we have our axis set up. And now I also need the slowing mechanism to be set up. So let's go back into Illustrator, and we'll make a first obstacle. New. Let's see. And then we want it to be we're going to just make an I-beam because that's lying around residential neighborhoods all the time. And that's going to be a character. Yeah, let's do the character next. So let's see. So this should be 29 picked. So let's go do 1/4 of 1632. Let's see what that does, and then we'll do 256. So this is just a 56. Oh God, no. Oh, thank you very much, but I'll pass on that. Thanks. Yeah, we're gonna just be like, oh yeah, that's a great idea, but I'm not gonna say any of that stuff. But you are correct. After I started messing with this for a little bit, I was like, wait, this definitely could be that particular image in a game, and I don't. Yeah. Over here we are. We're not doing that because we're not gonna like the dude's gonna ignore the bulldozer. He's just gonna put stuff in front of it. We're not gonna get hit by that. That's yeah. Let's avoid the whole like pissing off the government of China prospect. Let's see here, and there we go. So we've got one steel girder, and file, export for screens, artboards, I-beam. Wait, let's just call it steel beam. We can't tell. And export artboard. That goes into. Oh no. File, save as. What did I make the? What do I do? This is 32 by 256 obstacles. Okay. Okay. Export screens, steel beam, export artboard, and that goes in here, and it's steelbeam.png. I named it the right thing, right? 32 by 256. Perfect. Now this goes out of here and into here, and we put it into the assets. Let's go with images and steelbeam.png. Okay, and now we take the steel beam, we put it in here. All right. Ooh. Oh. Okay, well, this steel beam is going to get rusted. That's the solution to this problem right here. It's going to be a reddish. No. Right. Fuck you. Give me this color. Let me know. Why would I want one of these colors? Why wouldn't I be able to just do something? Yeah. All right. Oh, good. All right. So there, and then on the other side we have another rusty thing like that. Okay. This is not. This orange is too bright. And this one is too bright. I want a really brown, rusty. No. Okay, let's go with could be reddish. Could be more reddish, but still like that. All right, there we go. Place file destination, and then drag it into Unity. All right, there we go. steel beam 1. Come on. Close all this down. The street tiles can disappear. Steel beam 1 goes on to steel beam. Oh, well, no, not like that. All right. So, I mean, yeah, I think it could actually, but it takes a while. So the way that um to save my scene before losing all progress. Oh, right, of course. That would be wise. All right, so Steam, here we go. And here we are. Now, what happens here when I hit the play button? All right, so my steel beam has no rigid body. Awesome. And rigid body, 2D, and it needs a collider 2D. I'm sure somebody has made an autosaver. You're just being a smartass. Tell me that. Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what I need to do? I need to just turn the gravity off in the physics 2D. Just gravity 0. Okay, there we go. All right. So the thing about the Ludum Dare is that like for the like the competitive Ludum Dare, you're supposed to make everything on the fly. Like there are like I have a whole and that's weird. Like I don't understand why. Okay, so things need an angular drag too. For the Ludum Dare, like for the comp version, you're supposed to you're supposed to like you're supposed to not use any pre-made assets. It's very weird. Yeah, I'm doing the 48-hour because I'm doing the 48-hour version because I don't have time tomorrow. Like I have to take care of the kids tomorrow. And so I'm sitting here. I'm trying to do the 48-hour version in 5 hours or 6 hours, or however many hours I have today. I started at 10. I'm done at 5, and then I have a few hours later this evening. So this is just me like trying to whip something together that'll be fun in that much time, which makes it an interesting challenge. But I also may just be like at the end of the day, which is going to be what 4 hours and 52 minutes from now. I may be like, oh well, moving on. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm sure I have a Cinti bulldozer. I'm sure I have like all sorts of stuff that I could put in here that would have made this easier. But it seemed like an interesting challenge. It seemed like it would be fun to do. So far, I'm enjoying myself. On the whole like idea of building something and this quickly with no pieces. Yeah, I mean I have tile sprites somewhere. Yeah. Let's see if it turns properly when the bulldozer hits it. Yeah. All right. That's good. That's really good. And then, so if I give this a mass of 20, and then, I use the bulldozer. No. Can I just push the rigid body? Dot. Add force. There we go. Bulldozer force times time.delta time. Let's see how this works. Yeah. All right. Okay, so that should, and then I also need to calculate the bulldozer speed this way, but yeah, oh yeah, there we go. Bulldozer force. So we want bulldozer force of 0.25. That looked to be right, but I want the max speed to be calculated. Bum, 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 bum. So can I add a max speed to a rigid body? You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, yeah. Because then okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Thank you for catching that. Let's see here. All right, so yeah, because then it would just speed up over time. That's why it was speeding up over time. Okay, so bulldozer force of 5. Something went wrong. Okay, there we go. So bulldozer force of 5. And then it really slows down. Okay, so we want a bulldozer force of 10, let's say. Let's see here. Force of 10. Is there a way for me to add? Yeah, the question is if I can cap the bulldozer force or Unity rigid body 2D max velocity. Maximum proper way to is to use limiting rigid body velocity, check the magnitude. Okay. All right. So, okay. So if it's over the speed limit, I apply a force in the opposite direction. Okay, that's fine. All right. So, if my rigid body 2D dot velocity is greater than bulldozer max speed, then what velocity dot x is greater than x, my rigid body dot 2D dot add force new vector for 3. Oh, add forces. Add forces. This is hacky. I wouldn't do this if I wasn't in a hurry, but I do want to limit the speed. And this should just be 0 all the time. Oh no, let's not run that. Okay, so half the speed goes backwards if yeah. Okay. So half the speed goes backwards if it's going too fast. Which should slow the bulldozer down significantly. All right, and the mass of, yeah, okay. So that's good enough, I think, for the moment. I just want to start. Okay, so the next thing to do is to write the character controller, which is going to be very simple. Character or and now the input problem. Let's see here. So have I got input in here somewhere? I've got input in here somewhere, right? No. No input. Okay. Character needs an input. Should I just do the input on a okay, so I go input. Player input. No, the input action set asset. Okay, let's input. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for checking in. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Obviously, it's nice to have a lot of help. Let's see here. So, pointer behavior. This is UI. I don't want UI. Character. Input UI input module should be this one. Fine. Oh, God damn. Camera. Okay, I can close all that. All right, and then let's see here. Player input camera. Main camera here. And behaviors, send messages. Okay. Let's see how well this is hooked up by default. Let's see if I can just be like, all right, whatever, we're gonna move this around. No. Okay. That's I need actually like to understand what's going on in this character controller. So update. Okay, create UI. This is all for the gamepad. Okay, so this is walk. All right. Okay, so my input action system, let's make sure that I've got an input action system that works. Create folder. Create. Okay, yeah. Should be a way to do, I swear there's like an input action setup that needs to go in here. Input, no. Okay, fine. Adding player input component. Okay. Add component, player input. Character has a player input component. Great. Now I need an input action asset. Create actions right here. Great. Now that goes into input action setup. Bum, bum, perfect. And move. Move is a vector 2. Left stick JPEG. Great. Look. Great. Don't need that. Fire. Right trigger gamepad. Okay. Yeah, great. Although I also want add action. Oh, no, I don't want an action. I want a no. Yeah, sorry to yammer about this thing that, yeah. Thanks for showing up. Gamepad A. Button. Thanks. Let's see here. Let's go with right stick, D-pad. Okay, so this should be button south. That's what it is. Okay, I want to be able to use button south to pick up and drop things. Okay, so save, and then go back here to the character. He's got the input action. Fantastic. And now here we are. Create input actions. All right, great. Setting up the action responses. Pick up. Okay, so if so, I need an input actions reference in the script. Thank you much. Input actions in the script. Setting up the action responses. Let's see here. This access to the controls that so okay, so public void. So I want public void pickup. Activate south. If object held bool object held false. If facing object, facing object. Down. Facing. Private game object. Return null. If facing object, pick up. Game object, pick up target. What's the problem here? Okay, that's fine. It can't be in here. Oh, it needs to be this. Okay, right. So if pick up target okay, pick up target equals get facing object. If pick up target, pick up target, pick up object, pick up target. Okay. And private game object private void pick up target. Pick up object. Game object in. Okay, and then game object in dot transform dot parent equal dot set parent this dot transform. All right, that is the awesome thing. Else. And then current held object equals game object in, and drop object. Current held object dot position dot transform dot position equals this dot transform dot position. Current held object. No. Current held object dot dot parent dot transform dot parent. How do I clear the parent of a game object? Oh, let's not do it that way. Let's do it this way. Let's make sure that the let's create a and this is just obstacles. And the steel beam goes there, and then the and then put that into obstacle. Okay, obstacles parents. Dot transform. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, that should be change obstacle parents transform. Right. Okay. So obstacles parents. And then this transform. Parents. Now, and that goes into the character as the obstacles parent, or it would if I had put the script on the thing appropriately. Character controller and obstacles parent. Yeah. Now, drop object right there. Okay, so that is our pickup and drop system caused by activating the self button. And it should work. Oh, and then pickup object, drop object, activate self button, update, and on update. Pardon me, somebody sent me an email. It can always be something important. Keep your stones, blah, blah, blah. Okay. No. And let's extract it for a second. Why? Look up my. Oh, okay. Great. Right. Now. Now I believe I need to figure out, I still need to figure out how to get this thing working, the movement going. Invoke Unity events. So it should be invoking Unity events. So let's see here. So if it's, is that what the way I set it up? So I set it up to send messages. No, let's go to invoke Unity events, events player, UI. And then I could do that. Yeah, so I'm only okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for okay. Quick start. Okay, so I've got, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this walk. Okay, so this is if fire action dot triggered. No. And the fire action needs to be set up in here. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is all, this gets to go in here. Oh wait, and defining the fire and walk actions. Public input action, fire action. integer. Okay. So, fired. Picked up. Drop something. All right. So, now let's see if I can go to the console. That's not happening. Nothing is happening. Okay. Fire action. Add binding. Oh. Okay, so this is the easiest way to do it. No. No. Can I... Fire action. Can I just go to the project and go to the input projection setup and go player fire and drag it in here? Player fire, drag it here. No. But that's what I should be doing. So this should be listening to... This is not what I want. Let me look up some code. I've got this working elsewhere, so I should probably be able to figure this out by looking at someplace that I did this elsewhere, which I would have inherited if I wasn't doing this dumb thing the way I'm doing it. All right, open. I don't want a 3D, and then we want IT is not real. IT is not real. I got it working in the input actions. Okay. So character input.cs, right. But then scripts, firing manager, fire projectile.cs. So this character input equals new character input, enable inputs. Okay. Let's see if that's what I need there. Cancel. Okay, character controller. And we're not going to be able to do that yet, but using assets, where is it? It shouldn't be in scripts, it should be in file system. Okay, so assets, projection setup, this. No. This should be, so what I need to do is I need to compile the character controller to a script, generate C# class. There we go. And this is called, this goes here. Private Ludum character input. Enable inputs. What did it do? Where's enable inputs? Okay, here we go. We want all of these. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother with that. Character input dot player dot enable player dot player enable. Okay, there we go. And then console. Is this doing anything? No, it's not. Not yet. Player dot fire dot performed equals fire. Character input dot player dot move form plus equals walk. Okay, so that probably does that. Let's see, it's 5 character input of player dot. What do you mean? The awake should happen. Okay, well, let's just put it all into the awake rather than the start so that it's not. Oh, that's an update. That's no, that's not good. That goes into the update. Let's see here. Okay. Opens this up. Aha. Oh, picked up, drop something. Great. Picked up or dropped something. Yeah, great. Now, walk. We're just going to move the player. And then let's see what it looks like when I walk. And that's activate south button. So that's written. Then walk. Move this guy around, and we're gonna move him around just. Well, I didn't keep the bulldozer velocity movement, but and this honestly, this just the movement. This movement is actually pretty kind of like what I want. So let's see here, vector 2. Character movement. the time. Okay, and then float. Force. And serialize. We're gonna truck around real fast though. Okay. It doesn't need some RGB. This. RGB also need this. CTX dot. Okay, and then vector in dot x and vector in the y. Okay, vector to vector in. This is the best one. Equals 0.75. Oh, let's just do 1 so that it goes up and right. F. Okay, vector in. Character max speed. Velocity dot magnitude is greater than the character force. Okay, so it chops your force in half if you're moving too fast, which is fine. I mean, you might not handle that right, but let's see what happens. Okay, so get character component is not named the right thing. Oh, great. Refactor, rename. My character controller. My character controller. And then this needs to be, okay, rename the script to freaking awesome. Okay, so let's see what happened here. The reference script on this behavior character is missing. Okay, so it didn't like that I changed the name of the script. Component, add component, project, scripts. My character controller gets over here. Character force of 1, character max speed of 2. That's really trucking. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so, oh, hey, look at that. I got an error. Character CS95. Object reference not set to an object. Drop object. I am carrying one. Oh, okay. So I have a bug in that it thinks I'm holding an object. Log picking up spent. Right, so that's my problem there. It thinks an object existed, didn't exist. Picked up / dropped something. Interesting. Oh, drop object needs an if object held. Oh, right. Okay. If this should be an if not object held. So if you have an object, then you drop it. Not if you don't have an object, you drop it. Great. Okay, that makes sense there. Picked up, dropped something. Great. But I'm not moving anymore. Oh, I am moving as soon as I touch the controller. Fantastic. My max speed and force both need to be higher. But let's go in there and see. Movement. That's weird. Add new. Unity? Where's Unity? Why am I not able to pull what? Unity. What's going on here? Well, that's not a problem I've had recently. Okay. Um, mm, okay, so let's see if the settings here. Settings. Okay, so my Unity, I don't seem to have Unity installed here. No. This is no good. What in the hell? External script editor, okay. Man, this is no good. Settings. Well, that's no good at all. Edit, product settings, editor. No Unity remote. External tools, external script. External tools. Editor preferences and edit preferences. External tools. Writer. I'm using Writer. Oh, maybe this is the wrong writer. Oh, okay. So what writer is this actually launching when I launch writer? 2020.3.4? Great. What's going on here? Fucking writer. It's so nice sometimes, and then sometimes it's not. Okay. Writer. No. It's just in program files. Range writer 2020.3.4. Bin. Writer 64.exe. 2020.3.4, really? That's not the one I should be using, is it? I don't know that I have time to deal with this shit. Great. No. What the hell? Oh, I really messed up my writer install somehow. Reinstalling writer. Okay. Writer settings plugin Unity plugin. File. Plugins. Okay. Right. Okay. Add configuration. Add new. Unity attached to Unity editor. Okay. Okay. attached to Unity Editor. All right, fine. Now, this should stop at that breakpoint. On a walk action. Let's go in here. The union thing. Boom. All right, great. CTX performed as true. Control current state. X and Y. Okay, so CTX dot control dot XY. Okay. Okay. So now we just go like this. We have to remove the breakpoint. Go like this. We ditch this. We go like that. And where is it? So how do I read the value from the, okay, the input, read value. Vector 2, right, there we go. All right. CTX or read value vector 2. Oh, okay, right, okay. There we go. Okay. All right. It's the slowest movement in the universe, but let's try giving him a little more force. Let's give him 4 force. Oh. Okay, well, about 50. And then his max speed is should probably be like 5. Okay, let's say 50. Okay, let's say 300. Max speed of 15. Okay, let's say 15,000. That's really not helpful. And then let's say 5,000. That's weird. That's Weird that this is not allowing me to go very fast. I must have a bug. I don't need these actually. Yeah, this on enable is useless. This on disable is useless. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why that is. I really don't know why that is, because that should not be. Let's set up, yeah, let's go parent while I'm standing here. Character force of 5,000 and 5,000. Like this should be much, much snappier. I put in 10 times as much force and it just isn't doing anything. I should go faster. Why am I not going faster? It must be that the math is wrong. Here, let's see here. Oh. Okay, well that's why. All right, so this is definitely gonna cause some problems here real quick. So let's go with character force of 20 and character of 5. All right, 5. So let's go with 5,000 and 5,000. No, stop. Oh, I'm on skates. Okay, so that actually has some utility there. Let's go with 1,000. All right. Well, that's not actually too bad. Although I need more friction. I need the character to have a lot more friction. And the angular drag on the character, let's see, on the rigid body needs to be, or the linear drag needs to be 5. Oh, give him a mass of 90 kilos. And then maybe 3. Oh, no. No, let's just make him 1 because that'll make my life easier. Let's see here. And the linear drag. Okay, that's problematic. Let's see here. So the linear drag, character force of 500, character max speed of 500. Let's see here. Why did it, what's going on here? That was sudden. Yeah. He's got, is it, Um, um, character movement. Force. Oh. Okay. Maybe the drag is way too high. The drag was, by default, the drag was much lower than this. So let's see what the drag of 0.3. That might be better. I mean, okay. That's not very helpful. Point. Okay, and then this, let's just make this a max. I mean, the max at 10. I think that's pretty fair. No. Okay. 5. Okay, so that's too low. 8. Where's my... Where'd he go? Okay, so... The problem being that, like, I want it to slow down a lot faster. Let's see here. So let's go with more angular drag, more linear drag. 0.5, let's say. Let's see what that does. Okay, that's really bad. 0.4. Actually, no, let's go 0.5 and let's give it like 1,000. But that's still, that the linear drag is bad then. Okay, so let's go 0.8. Okay, well, let's try that. Okay, so 0.8. Character profile 2000. Oh. You pushed the bulldozer. Okay, so that's hilarious. All right, bulldozer pushed off to the side. Let's see here. Well, my character is now moving. And he can push things too. So So my character, he's moving, and he can push the bulldozer out of the way, which is kind of funny from my point of view. So I need to make the bulldozer heavier by a significant margin. Let's see here. Yeah, the bulldozer needs to be significantly heavier. Let's see. So the bulldozer. Let's give the bulldozer a 5001. And the bulldozer force is gonna have to be, since I went from 3, it's gonna need to be like 1000 here. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, it's gonna have to be maybe 8000. Yeah. And now let's see, can I push the bulldozer out of the way? No. Okay, I can't push the bulldozer out of the way. I need to give, well, it's going to be interesting because now the mass of the beams that I pick up, the mass of the beam needs to be higher. So steel beam, let's give the steel beam a mass of 50, but we also want it to have linear drag of 0.8. So I want the beam to slow the bulldozer down still. And I also need to speed the bulldozer up just in general. By giving it 2000, move it 5000. So it's gonna have 10,000 force, I guess. Yeah, okay. Gonna need more drag on the beam now. Now the beam needs to have, let's give it 500 weight. Man, it's not slowing it down at all. It's 5,000. What happens then? The problem is that as I make the steel beam heavier, it will slow the bulldozer down, if not stop it. Yeah, so that slows the bulldozer down, but that also means that the moving the beam is not going to be easy for the person. So physics is going to be really, like, the physics of this is going to get really funky really fast. Actually, that's not true. So I can scale, well, okay. So, all right, so we're gonna duplicate this beam. And then we're gonna try and pick it up and move it with the dude and see if I can get the dude to you know what I'll do is I'll just get the rigid body on the beam while I'm, that's it. All right, so while you're carrying the beam, and get facing object. Let's see here. So get facing object. Okay, so pick up object. Okay, and then current object again. Rigid body 2D current held object B equals dot get component rigid body to be, and then current held object RB dot mass equals 0.001f. Can't make it, don't want to make it 0 because 0.001f. Right. Okay. So then equals current held object and current held object RB equals my held object mass. We drop down your foot because suddenly it has all the mass it did before. Mass, what's it? Held previous object mass. Held object previous mass equals current held object or b dot mass. Okay. Okay, so now I need to do two things. One, I need to change the rotation of the change the rotation on the walk. So vector to rotate character vector in this dot transform dot rotation equals vector in dot I don't know an equation for that offhand, so I'll have to go figure that out. Unity normalized direction to rotation. Aligning a quaternion. That look rotation. Okay. Vector in. Okay. And then let's see how that does as far as dink. All right. Go. Ah. Where's my, where'd he go? That's a long way over there. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Times vector 3 dot forward. Okay, so let's see if that helps. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Okay. So that's not what I want. I don't want my dude to disappear. I need to get an XY rotation that matches a two-dimensional. Yeah, this should be two-dimensional. Okay. Unity 2D rotate towards direction. Right. Okay, great. Okay. So let's try that. Hey, look at that, huh? That ain't too bad. Look at that. Although, yeah, there we go. Well, now, pick up this object. Throw it at the bulldozer. All right, so. Oh, quick break. 3 to 5 minutes max. Oh. Oh. What for me? Yeah, sure. Yeah. I know. I'm about to put it on my desk. I'll be right back. Okay. Sure. Hello. You know, fairly well. Oh, I have 3.5 hours. Okay. Um. Where are you?
But you were watching him with his. You're watching him with his.
He's fine. He's playing with water.
Yeah, I cleaned his face.
With one hand while I was carrying the baby. Say hello.
Okay, kiddo.
All right. Short musical interlude. Now. Hmm. 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 Okay. Okay. Somebody said something. Oh, okay. Then my restream bot. All right, never mind. Mm. Sorry. So let's see if I get this raycast. Mass distance of 2. 1. Oh my goodness. What happened there? I don't. Huh. I mean, it should hit. Okay. So why wouldn't this Unity 2D raycast not working? Hey, that'll help. Hit collider. Does this have collider? It does have a collider. No, there's no raycast hit there. But there should be a raycast hit. Why am my raycast hit failing? Oh, okay, so let's try a raycast 2D. My guess is that this has no volume, so that's why it's not hitting. Um, Unity physics, the raycast, great. hit dot collider. Return hit dot collider again. Okay, let's see if that gives me some results. Tell me you got results. Tell me you got results. Uh-huh. Let's see what happened. That's awesome. It hit, and then, oh, that's hilarious. Let's see here. So, oh, it hit the character. Okay, so then it totally destroyed everything. Great. All right, great. All right. Well, that's brilliant. This should be in a add layer. Usually layer 3. That should be no. Let's not do that. Let's just tag this one. Let's just tag the character as ignore raycast and see if that fixes things. If the raycast ignore layer just works by default. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Am I facing directly right or left? Yes. Okay. Weird. So I'm just not. Should have a collider, right? Let's test that. Let's see if it hits if I go like this. Oh shit. No. That's really weird. Oh, all of these need to ignore raycasts, so there isn't a collider on them. Well, that's fine, because I can just put these all into the right layer, and we'll see if that fixes something. Let's see here. So all these tiles here need to ignore raycast too. God, the movement is terrible. I really need to fix that. But I'll deal with that in a second. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Yeah. To what? To win. Okay, when was it before? Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. So the character, so transformed out forward. Okay, so C should be huh. Okay. So that this raycast forward and that raycast forward should be the same, but they're not. One is one. They're both exact same. Okay. I think that's actually going straight up. I'm not sure. Direction. Dot rotation. Okay, so the blue axis of the yeah, so it's going straight up. That doesn't make it transformed. Okay. Vector to forward. Why would I want a vector straight down in your sample? Who wrote this sample code and why are they morons? Okay, Unity, they're probably very highly competent programmers. Transformed out right. Okay. Right, it's transformed out. Okay, it's transformed out right. Let's see that. Oh, and also I want this to be the recast right. Okay, great. That does change things. Great. And then I can do this. Great. Okay. Oh. All right. No way. Although why it does this, I don't know, and it's hilarious. All right. Okay. So I need to put it down. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. Um, in the asset store, all kernels does that kind of thing. Let's see here. I own it. Unity assets. Kernels. No. Timeline. Time. Time. Really? Hmm. Okay, well. So, so I can pick up the beam and so I can pick up the beam and move it. I need to set its velocity to 0 when you put it down. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Right. So you just drop it on your foot. Over here. You put it down. I said 0. Wow, that sucks. That's weird. That's terrible. All right, fine. Okay, so velocity 2.0. All right, so do I fix the bugs in the engine first, or do I go make house graphics and bigger poles and boxes and a crate? Every game needs a crate. Let's fix the bugs in the engine. Let's make the character actually move a little snappier. Okay. Oh, I really need okay. Let's go with this. So let's say let's give that a velocity and and currently larger the velocity 0 currently done. Okay. Okay. So that, yeah, let's try that. Okay. So there we go. You can get it to do weird stuff. That's fine. I'm actually the movement is actually kind of okay now. All right, so let's 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 make some houses and some longer things. A telephone pole that you could rip down. Let's see here. All right, so steel beam. These are all going to go over here, and they're going to be rotated. So okay. Okay, we got a bunch of steel beams here. And then this one, we're just gonna put it here. Yeah, all right. And then the tractor, the bulldozer, his force needs to be, let's go with, let's double that. Let's just make him huge. And because he has a bulldozer, and oh my god. Okay, so that's weird. Okay, why is it doing that? Okay. Let's just deactivate the collider on it. Okay, and then private collider D held rigid held or held object collider. Um, okay, well, this held object position equals needs to be um, held object. This thing. Oh. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so it gets that's interesting. Local position. Okay, that is messed up that it does that. So if you've got the squish myself. Okay. So it always drops it to the right. Because it's always on your right. Because the thing is not. Oh, okay. So it's the direction you're facing. Fine. He's on freaking skates, which is weird. All right. But Okay, so need less friction on these. The weight's probably okay as long as I take the friction down. Sad thing is that I didn't use these as a prefab, so let's just delete that one. Let's see here. So this linear drag of 0.6 is probably better. Prefabs. Steel beam. Oh wait, this should be called steel beam, and we make it a prefab, and then uh-oh. It's really annoying that the character does that. All right. It's really annoying for on several levels that he's got. Okay. Uh, why? Why is this velocity ridiculous sometimes, but most of the time it's okay. All right, so here we go. We're dragging this beam over this way. Okay. Okay, so the bulldozer needs a lower max speed and more force. Um, um, time to what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the neighborhood bigger. All right. Mm, um, okay. Where's the snipping? There. Okay. And then we'll take all of this, duplicate it over here. All of this, duplicate it over here. It doesn't actually matter that I don't have. The bulldozer's moving a little faster than I want it to because now game camera. Okay, the camera is just a little less. Main camera. Well, 12, 13, 15. You look appropriately small and helpless against this bulldozer now. Yeah. All right, so bulldozer comes in, and bulldozer goes this way. Bulldozer goes this way. Okay. All right, and great. Now, all right. So my grass. The end of street stuff. Okay, so let's get, I think it's 4 more on each, 4 more of each. Okay, there we go. And then, awesome. You can be the ultimate in bad neighbors. All right. Slightly offset from the rest of the grid. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do that. Oh, But I don't want to. Okay, and then, I mean, I'm being so sloppy about this that I can probably, but I only have 2.5 hours left. So let's go with sloppy. You haven't seen the beginning of sloppy. Okay, so new. This needs to be, I'm gonna have 4 houses. So you can try and knock out your neighbors' houses and use them to help you. Where did? Okay. Let's drag this back over here because I need it occasionally. It's weird that Adobe shuffles this stuff way the heck over here. All right. Houses. The bulldozer is 512 by 512. Big bulldozer, so 1024. Oh, okay, 1024 by 1024. Big square houses. 1024. Create. And then we got, I'm gonna do for a house. Let's do 2 squares. One like this, and one like two. Okay, so this is one, and it needs a stroke of black. Okay, and then we want the gradient. We want a gradient fill on it, like, because I've just used gradient fills all day, and I love them because they're an easy way to do certain things. This, no, damn it, no, cancel that. This needs to be a black, just black. This needs the gradient fill. It needs this. It needs a lighter, which is going to look more like a roof. It's going to be probably dark brown to a light brown. Okay, let me see. And I should delete. And I wonder if I can do a texture here. And and then this goes 180. And we want oh god damn it. Why is this fucking killing my computer? Okay. Don't do that. Okay, do Illustrator. Expected hash lines. Perfective Crike in Adobe Illustrator. There we go.
Welcome to JPR
Ba, ba,
right
ba.
tool. Select the grid
Rectangular
tool
grid tool.
or press K.
Okay. And then rectangular grid tool. Okay. So we want a rectangular grid tool. We want expected. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Come on. Can I just use the perspective to do a stroke? Okay. So I just need to scale it bigger. Okay. How do I just make that into a roof? View, perspective grid, 2-point perspective, 2-point normal grid. Okay, great. Fine. And great, to customize your grid. Drag the rectangles, create perspective. Okay, think one. Aha. Well, that looks good. That's what we want, is one of these. Great. Okay, there we go. One house. Okay. And I don't really want this. I think this is a mistake. I want top down. I don't want perspective. I wanted a grid, but creating the grid is a total pain. Let's see here. Well, it's a pain if you don't know what you're doing. Aha, there we go. Okay, so let's go like this. Yes, okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. So that's two options, and this just needs to be like 10, like 30%, let's say. Let's go with this. Yeah. And then this grid, let's give it a stroke. Point. And I mean, that's still too sharp. Okay, so, but now that I know how to do it, it's easy to fix it. Let's see how that looks. There we go. That's a decent looking house. And let's just do one big thick black line over the top of it to represent the yeah, there we go. And that's, we're just gonna do this with a black. Oh, come on. No. Right, a dark brown. Okay. So now we've got our and then we'll give it a little porch. Yep. Okay, like this, and I'm gonna Photoshop for this. Okay, so this is 512 by 124. Okay, so this no way that's that big. 171, 1024 by 171. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's okay, so let's do 128. So it's a number of, so it's a number of squares. Okay, so this is just going to be another ground path thing. And this, we're gonna go with a paintbrush. Where's a paintbrush here? All right, paintbrush and brush tool. And we're gonna go with concrete color. Okay. And then we're gonna go with lighter concrete color. Oh, no. No, I don't want any of that. I want to paintbrush again. Okay, and then darker concrete color. And then lighter concrete color. And then a smudge tool. Nope. A darker concrete color. Or a stone. This is what I'm gonna do with it is give it a little bit of a radial blur everywhere. Pretty big radius. Oh, no. Oh, okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of that. Okay. Really don't want, I want less of the fucking see-through on this. I don't want to be able to see through it, but I might have to just give up. I'm gonna be like, all right, okay, there we go. That's what we're looking for, a little mosaic. Blur. That looks like like concrete, right? Let's see here. Let's do a distortion. Yeah. Okay. And now, after we ripple it, we do a oh, where was that? Tiles. Rust and scratches. Okay, and okay, well, that's for 2 hours. All right. Save. Stylized. Front. And file. Export. PNG. Export. Pixar. PNG. Save. Okay, so import to PNG. Okay, and now the Illustrator. I just take the house and the front porch are completely different, and that's fine. Although what I could do here is give this a lot more divisions with a lot of little, okay, yeah, let's do that too. So I can do another one of these over the top that has done. Let's see here. So where are my tool options? Okay, rectangular grid options. So horizontal dividers, we want zero horizontal dividers and like 25 little one of these. I want them to be at 10%. Okay. So, and then this color I want to be a brown instead of a, okay, like that. And then let's see what that looks like on top of this. And it goes under this grid here. And it goes under these. So now it yeah, and then this group I mean, these just look terrible, honestly, in comparison. Yeah, so if I go like, so if I take this and rotate it by, take this and delete it. This, put it here. Got this roof, and then I mean, I'd love to offset all these shingles and do all that shit, but that's just got to be it. That's just the best I'm gonna do there. And yeah, okay, no more time wasted there. Okay, file, export. Okay, and then and now let's see if I can crawl this into Unity and not have a problem. Stylize, and where's my roof? Roof.ai. Oh. roof. Where does it look? Okay, so this is the roof. Let's go 128 here. Apply. And styles from porch 128 here. Apply. All right, so that actually looks okay as far as you got a little thing here. That looks a little weird. I mean, honestly, that's not that bad. Okay, so this front porch is part of the roof. The roof has a collider on it. Block collider 2D. It has a rigid body 2D. It does not. It has. See, this is the fun part. Isn't figuring out how to make this. Make this. Okay, so it's got. How much mana does the bulldozer have? Bulldozer has. Oh, bulldozer has. 5001. So the house has the house has I mean it's a house. It's got 0.8 angular drag. And then let's make a prefab out of that. The stylized front porch. Yeah, okay, let's just go like that. The house, let's apply this to apply all. Okay, so this house goes here. Okay, so this needs to be right up against the back. Okay. Go. House. Come on, house. Okay. Oh, I need to not be able to bump houses around, hit houses and break them with my steel beams. But hey, this is funny. Let's go. Let's get it going. Ah. Problem is that I can't. I can't. is that the movement sucks, number one. That's a real problem, actually. That this movement is not, it's just not responsive. I think I probably should just give up on using the, I was originally, no, it's not planning on using force. Let's let's just use velocity. Did I just use velocity for him? I feel like I should have just used velocity for the player. Oh yeah, okay. Dot add velocity dot move position. Dot velocity equals okay, so let's see here. Can I just add velocity directly and call that good? Oh God. Okay, well that's certainly more responsive. Okay, so that's what I need to do to make the velocity better. Does stuff just start moving around when I start moving around? Okay, well that's weird. Let's not. Let's move the steel beams. Grid obstacles. That one goes in here. All of these get moved over a little bit so they don't start knocking over the house. Oh God. Okay, so okay, well, I need to not be able to shove everything around with just raw velocity. Okay. Let's give him a mass of 0.05, and that means that my velocity will have virtually zero effect on anything. 0.01, okay. And then my force of whatever and my max speed. So let's just try this of character movement is character max speed times vector n. Okay, so let's try that. So that basically nothing has any mass regarding the character until you, which makes some more sense. Okay, so, well, that's really painful. All right, and then we go like that, and it's not too bad. Okay. 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 Uh-oh. Oh no. Can I pick up the bulldozer? I can. Aha. I can pick up the bulldozer and I can plunk it down in front of my neighbor's house. Okay. Uh, let's see here. So if the mass is less than, oh, the mass is less than 10,000. All right. Okay. Apply. Okay, my mass is less than 10,000. Less than 7,500. Hercules, Hercules. Yeah, 2 hours, 45 minutes. And oh, let's see. My max velocity needs to go back up to like 150. Because it was still too slow last time. Let's go a massive 1 just because. 150. Okay. That's not. That shouldn't allow. Okay. Let's go with 100. Let's go with 300. No. 750. Okay. Let's see. Okay, slow that guy down a little bit, hopefully that way. Okay. That's weird that it bumps that far. I need to edit I think I need to edit the box collider on the houses. I think the box collider on the houses is all messed up. I think it's way bigger than the You may take my house, but you'll have to take my neighbor's house with you too. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh no. Oh God. Yeah, okay. Well, that's I'm getting rid of that box. That box is going. House. Okay, Richard bought a 2D. Or is it the box collider? It's the box collider. Edit collider. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, the collider is there. Alright. And then file. Okay. And then edit collider. So these need to be longer. These steel beams definitely need to be longer. Okay. Steel beam needs a rigid body that's significantly longer. It needs to be um, let's just the 2. No, 2. Okay, and apply all. Okay, so now what happens? Ah, fuck. It actually looks pretty good. Okay, the creeping doom of the bulldozer is a little too fast. Yeah, it needs to be significantly slower. This is actually kind of awesome. Stuck. Oh, I can still pick up the bulldozer for some reason. The hell? Oh, because I didn't make the bulldozer. I didn't give the bulldozer quite a mass. Where is the bulldozer? Okay, so the bulldozer is gonna be like 8,000. Um. mm. No. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, this is annoying. It's interesting. Why is it so bad? What the fuck is that? So Why is it rotating? Is it just rotating because it's rotating? Um, so, let's see here. Um, oh, well, that makes things a lot easier. Still doesn't tell me why that doesn't work right, but we're gonna get this damn thing. We're gonna get you to run over this house here on the right. All right, let's see here. So, and the bulldozer. Oh, it's paused? Why is it broke? Why is it paused? Oh, weird. Okay. So I need to. Now I need the menu, the start, and the finish. Okay, so we need menu, or we need start, restart, and finish screen, and bulldozer timer. These really need to go a little wider. These need to be now. These need to be like 3 instead of 2. And this is not going well. Like the movement is so bad. I don't know why too. It should be just fine. It's fucking annoying. You need to like let's see here. So let's look at the character. Let's do 0 drag. Yeah. What's that? Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Let's see if that infects something. I think I did something here. Why is it doing this to me? Why is it fucked up like that? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Doesn't make any fucking sense. What happens if I just try WSD? What's the fire button? It's only there's no, okay, I'm binding. Our mouse, keyboard, and by location of keys. Oh, no. Base. And also, control, left control. Okay. Okay. Great. Now. Okay, so it's just my gamepad's wonky. Okay, fine. I don't know why. That's weird because it's not wonky in other games. It's just wonky in mine. Fuck you. Annoying. Let's see here. Dot normal. Let's just do this. Just do this normalized. Normalized. Oh, it might be that there's problems with the magnitude. I'd like it to be able to be non-normalized. Unity inputs. Set scale. Oh, it's probably on the gamepad settings here. Player move. Left stick gamepad. Unity gamepad. Maybe I should just. X, Y, Z of freeze rotation, or freeze your body. Oh, okay, so save, I guess. Okay. Think. Let's see what that does. Oh. No. Yeah, okay. Great. Freeze position of an urgent body. That didn't work well. Okay, so that's probably what's causing the rotation issues. All right, there we go. And okay, so things left to do. We've got an hour and 13 minutes. Okay, start reserve infinite timer, current bulldozer speed. Slowly increase bulldozer force. Girders, add more steel bars, add colliders outside of game field, and add so you can't run away. Oh, I'm so proud of that. Bulldozer. And the bulldozer. Let's see if the bulldozer screams are fucking. Oh, those the houses, the front porches of the houses should not be yep. And the front porch and save that. Now the these stylized front porches. Um, okay. And now, oh, I get a front porch too. Okay. 90. This goes in my house. Okay. And then Okay, now you don't run out of things to do. Let's see, and now what was listed? More beams, steel bars done. Colliders outside of game field, fine. 2D object. Static sprite. And this one we want to click this. So you can't go out the game field. And move it a little further. And then clamp the player movement. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because it's not really like, I don't really care. Okay. Oh, uh-oh. Um, and now. Okay, so we really need the bulldozer. Um, okay, so the bulldozer. So we're going to bulldozer initial force. And then okay, and then And then okay. Let's see here. And so now bulldozer initial force is, let's say, 15,000, and bulldozer force growth is, let's say, 5,000. No, because it was 45. We want the game to be about 60 seconds long. 60. Okay, so let's see here. 60. So I want it to end at 150 minus 15, 150 minus 15 divided by 60. Okay. Okay, well, we're gonna just normalize that. It's not good. So we're just gonna normalize this. Just because I'm tired of fighting with it. Okay. Normalized. Fine. Let's see here. Okay, and then we can go like that. I really want this thing to be able to just kind of move so much fucking faster. It's so fucking frustrating, this whole fucking thing where it just doesn't move right. Man, I really appreciate. Okay, character. Move max speed of 1500. Twice as fucking fast. Like, weird. Like, why is it catching and then allowing me to do stuff? Like, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. It just does not make any sense. This movement does not make any sense. I mean, it must be the controller. It must be the controller. But other people just don't have this fucking problem with their fucking games. Why the fuck is my game this way? we're totally fucking taking our neighbors out of this. Oh, all right. Okay, so that is, we got about an hour, a little less. Things, UI. Okay, so start button, step one. Okay, let's see here. Uh, um, okay, so, button, and and then board TFP essentials. All right, so I need this needs to be like 12-point font. 18-point font. All right. And then bulldozer. Okay, so four, 18, okay, 18, 18. These go up here. And bulldozer speed, and bulldozer force. Okay. And, okay. Then moving bulldozer speed up a little more. Okay. And then okay. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum. 0. This should be left aligned. No, it should be right aligned. And then that goes there. This goes here. And this goes bold. This goes bold. And both of them go black. Actually, I'll go red. Yeah. And bulldozer mover. Update display. Okay, and then Rigid body, 2D dot velocity. String. Oh, what? Oh, didn't hook him up. Bulldozer, okay. Bulldozer speed display and bulldozer force. And now this should start at 0 and this should start at 0. Okay. So it needs a couple more things. The um, Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. What? Yeah, 1 second. Um, oh, he will. Okay. Be bad about this. Okay. Um, that's 0. It becomes 1. Okay. Mm, that's a little complicated. Hi. You have not had a good day, have you? I kind of planned on having 1 hour left, and I don't.
1 hour left?
Yeah, it's almost 5. Yes, I know. Well, I don't have an hour left. That's what I need. Sorry. They do, huh? Okay. I was making what UI I won't be able to make. Mm. Um, 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 hey, um, um, all right. Let's make sure that the bulldozer force doesn't get out of hand. Mm. That really needs to go up a little faster. Make the game a little harder. Um, and then this needs to be okay. So now we want velocity y greater than 0. Okay, so it's doing what it's supposed to do, and then we need a timer. We need to display the time. And then we need like a display here. Text testament pro. So game time. And then get this, make that child, and then let's see, and then this, let's see here, make it centered like this. And then go here. Display bulldozer speed. Okay, and then house lifespan. Display text equals equals dot elapsed Lifespan display. Where is it? Minute, second dash. Ah, there we go. I mean, dot fff slash dot fff slash dot fff. Okay. Huh. Okay. And this on the bulldozer. People house lifespan goes here. Oh, bollocks. Oh, it must be like this. Bulldozer speed, and this needs, huh? That doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. Okay. Well, that's weird. Okay, and then number format string C#. C3. Let's just go F. Let's try that. Why is my health lifespan messed up still? That doesn't make any sense. This is actually getting fun. Okay. I mean, I'm sure you can glitch it, but this is actually really fun. Okay. Um, um, oh, okay. Let's create a button that starts the game. I guess I'll do sound later if I have time. Okay. You can't tell your life, that kind of thing. Oh no, that's not this. That's void start time. Okay. And then restart game. Scene dot Unity load first scene. Let's see here. Unity load first scene and build. Is that first scene? No, that's not what I want. I want to load a scene. Scene manager. You're being streamed, you know. That's fine. Bum, bum, bum. And we got button. And uh-oh. Time for that. Okay, well, restart button. Okay. Let's see here. See. Let's just restart game. Okay, and then button. Click. Restart game. This should. I should start. I got no time scale. Should start and just do nothing. No. Oh, okay. Okay, so. What's the error? Oh no, that's not an error. Okay. It's not a static context. Sweetie. Why is this static? It shouldn't be static. Why is this fucking static? It shouldn't be static at all. Why is it static? You gotta be kidding me. This isn't static. It's not in a static context. It shouldn't be in a static context. Sweetie. Okay. Let's finish this. It's just so stressful. Okay. All right. So this is just a little too narrow. Fine. Okay. Now, go. And then this side active is false. Wait, what? I'll click. Oh, okay. What's going on here? Hmm. Oh. Okay, so it works, but my let's see, does it work? Does it work if I'm using this thing? No. Um, what happened there? Okay, well. Where did my dude go? Oh, okay. All right, so I need to add music in a post-game screen, which I'll do later. All right. Okay,